56 pity.
Everyone hold hands! Right now. Share my knowledge!
I've got your back.
And of course forces the entire animation. And she didn't even do a charge attack, of course she fucking isn't.
I see everything!
No, wrong! Get fucked, idiot!
Hey! Make yourselves at home! Everyone hold hands! Right here.
Wind strike.
Right now. I see everything! Step a little closer!
One with wind and
As it's quite literally not possible to have this unlocked if you didn't do the story quest.
Everyone hold hands! Share my knowledge! Right here. Hey! Everyone hold hands! I see everything!
as one with wind and cloud. Time to go.
The Temple of Wisdom! Strike it home! Let my name echo in song! Emerge. Right here. I see everything!
to Philadelphia, my fucking asshole.
Sharing my knowledge. I see everything. Lightning, purify. Wind, hear me. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. Hey.
I guess I have no choice but to keep rolling it now. Well, it makes it even...
the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize. Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out. If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Kinda don't know what I was expecting from that, to be honest with you.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1. If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
I didn't want to do this. You dumb fucking arsehole, you don't fucking roll.
Curiosity deserves a reward. Everyone hold hands.
How did I never activate this? Where the fuck's the Oculus? Oh. I didn't even see it the first time, so I'm fucking glad I came back. Oh well, I guess I'm grabbing it directly.
who this gift could be from.
Strike a pose! I present. Out of my way!
This may hurt a little.
The show begins! Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. May I present?
I thought it's just the fucking sound effect the fucking elf play for that. Just do a That's probably what this has to do with. This probably has to do with the Marianne quest. Ow, 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 ow. Shocking.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Our bond is strong. Go as planned. I swear by my soul.
This may hurt a little.
Yep, both of them someone managed to strike there, which is fucking stupid.
Stand with me. Out of my way.
Everyone hold hands.
Ah yes, nice literal liquid blade. Is it made of water?
I see everything.
Ah. How brilliant!
Sure, floating around.
Everyone hold hands.
Dissipate.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Yeah, it's gonna constantly just do random fucking strikes.
Lightning purify.
I see everything. I wonder who this gift could be from.
Stand with me.
Uh-huh, so what's happening? Guys, that told me no information. Oh, so no matter what, both of them take it up. Okay, good to know. Well, this is the neatest solution now, isn't it?
Quake.
Good enough. Oh boy, not worth it.
Solidified. This is order.
I saw a challenge. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I love how the fucking smaller fucking male characters can fucking run and jump faster. Fucking idiot.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Stabilize.
You ran up to it just to do that. They could have did better on that. They made it far too simple. Like an actual skeleton could have done that. Truly a skeleton could have done that. Wow, stunning.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Oh, I'm finally here. Not really that sealed now, is it? Oh well, didn't even get it. Didn't even get the fucking option. No options there, buddy. Where the fuck is she? When I fucking do that, I'll just fucking shoot my way up. Or not! Or not! Or she can just do a false fucking just up a jump. That's it. Dickhead. Truest meaning of the word cunt. Wants to hit all those at once, of course it does. Yeah, no need for the fucking theatrics.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Now I know why it's on you.
Everyone hold hands.
That stunned her through her shield.
Hear me.
I see everything.
The show begins.
Might as well just loot this all for fucking the shit it has at least. Oh, that's not me back covered in blood. Thought not. No, that's bait. Not really private considering it's just like fucking there. Oh yeah, it's just gonna constantly bugger to go back there to get that, so that's a false chest.
Propagate! I'll protect us. With sword comes shadow.
I'm avoiding that hit, thank you.
Right. Incoming. A reward on the road.
Now it's leading up the tower. Well, good job, fucking idiots. Considering I can just fucking do this. Oh yeah, I forgot Barbara is one of the Dome Hydro users, so she has no clue how to look up.
Speed of light. Hey!
Oh, but I'm just using the heater to kill these, I guess. Yeah, that's all this is. I'm not gonna do much else.
Everyone hold hands.
And now I'm going up to kill you.
Propagate. Incoming.
Oh, I was hit by one thing and just got pushed down because the one was dying and decided to push us out the way with its invincible body.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
I'd like to say this is the most toxic place to have an enemy.
I'll keep this close.
All of these are just that. I would love to go up. I'd love to go up the fucking endless tower. Man says while looking at non-endless tower. And of course it's taking us to the top of the fucking tower. Like why? People, listen, even if you didn't have these here, players would jump up, including me. I would climb up. But luckily I have enough of a fucking brain to know that, oh, I fucked this up. I have to climb all the way back the fuck up.
I see everything.
Let's dance.
Of course it's inside the fucking tower. Good luck finding that, I guess. I see where I need to go. I'd appreciate if it didn't bring us up fucking yeah every fucking single time. I'm having about reading that. The notes became boring a while ago. No, I came from that way. I'm assuming this is one I've already been at. Yeah. Wasn't that one? That one was a. Have to check again, I guess. Bell Sheeter the clown. No, artist clipping. Two or two. For those curious, I did already max the fountain for this version. This is just pointing towards the chest, isn't it?
Let the show begin. Everyone have hands.
Don't blink. A reward on the road.
Not that big of a reward though. Yeah, it's pointing back into the tower. Not gonna be able to access it, dickhead. This is gonna take us all back to the top, isn't it? And I have regrets. Because it's doing exactly fucking that. And I'm teleporting because I'm not dealing with that. Ah yes, let's enter the one-time domain.
Farina?
What's Lady Farina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction. You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago, said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Aww.
Poisson.
What a stupid thing to fucking ask. Of course something's wrong.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
I have a feeling it's probably going to be the complete opposite. Considering the response just now from us. Is something the matter? Well, yeah. We saw her in a state last time she was there.
So, allons-y. Tout passant.
God, I can see what the friend means by the fucking the story writing this version. It was less than mediocre. I personally enjoyed it, but I really enjoyed it. But it's just a shit with it's just a shit that they did with Fury at the end and now.
There's no point worrying about the future. Hey, Sarah, Sarah.
I keep forgetting that this is a long quest, so.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
Your mom.
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
That's a lie.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Farina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
And the last time I checked, you can just walk anywhere you want.
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
If Farina ran off, I wouldn't stop her.
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Could you really blame her? We get the girl stabbed her in the back at the end. And we all just kind of just, you know, just fucking, you know, just kind of immediately forgot about her. Understand the Tartaglia thing was a big thing, but fucking hell. Like, at least I was still fucking thinking of her. Like, where the fuck was she after that? There's no fucking way she would just get her from that seat after all that and just leave. She was in a fucking state, she was a wreck.
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do.
Furina has plenty of reason to have them cloud everything she fucking does. She has fucking 500 fucking years worth of these awful memories.
And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point.
But they are most likely not going to help in this case.
But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
That's understating it for Furina, no? No? You know, like a massive fucking understatement.
Brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Well, yeah. She was never the Hydro Archon in the first place.
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina.
Ah, yes, an actress who literally did everything. Are these people stupid? I don't think these people you know, have the ability to make a fucking contact lens and replace eyelashes completely.
It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
Once again, I wouldn't blame her if she just left. It wouldn't be an understatement to say we're quite literally the last people she'd prefer to be with.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Not thoughtful enough, it seems. Considering that everyone just kind of just fucking forgot about her once again at the end of the quest.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me.
That's the most two-faced I have ever heard.
Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
I don't want either of these options. Why is it now? Why is it now when there's not a cunt option? It's just suck up option.
Off we
Suck
go.
on her dick.
Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
We are most likely the farthest things from a friend you fucking have. We forgot about you at the end of that fucking quest and never bothered to give you any sort of comfort at all. This is what the game needs to do more of. Comfort, comfort, comfort.
I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
Actually, this obstacle would be best to avoid, considering that the people are probably going to be very hostile about it.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here.
She was quite literally chased around the fucking streets.
Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept. Yeah, I can tell people are watching me.
Yeah, I'm gonna start approaching as well.
I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Because you're simply unable to really get a grasp of these things just yet, since you've gone through so much as it is. Rest and comfort is all you really need currently. Not to gain forgiveness of others, since it wasn't your job to begin with.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Please fucking move it. Should have got a move on earlier.
Probably time we made a move.
A wave.
How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship?
That's not a good idea.
Have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
No, we would get a good view from the waterfall. Also, what was this so-called lie that Navia spread? Because last time I checked, there was no lie that was spread.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be.
You were forced into the role. You didn't have a say in the matter. You had no option. You weren't given the yes or no question of do you want to do this.
As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
She didn't have a fucking option! It's impossible for her to not be fucking harsh on herself. She was forced into the position. She was quite, from the looks of it, very unwilling to do it. But she did it for everyone fucking else, not herself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
Wasn't really us who did anything, to be honest with you. It was Tartaglia and Neverlet and the fucking and the woman who showed up.
Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom.
That you should have had for 500 years.
But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
This is the worst way of saying this. Literally, none of this is comforting at all.
Reward? I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect.
I'll be honest, I think at that point they even if they tried to investigate, they wouldn't have found anything.
Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Well, she's not gonna feel better immediately, as someone who does this pretty often. No. No, I know from personal experience. You don't feel better immediately. You feel better slowly over time, through the day. It'll always be there though, always haunt you, but you'll feel a little bit better. Not much, but still.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right. It's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Unlikely.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Took a month to do so.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Fish and chips is fucking delicious. But if you're wolfing it down, then...
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
The last time I checked, I don't think cooked food is unhealthy inherently. Considering, even if you ate it raw, it would still just be as unhealthy as it would be if it was fried. As it just releases the oils from the fish. But except the actual fucking shit that's used to fry it. But it depends on what it's used to fry it.
We're back. Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead.
I think that was
Almost
you.
nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Almost done.
Right. So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
An Oceanid. Last time I checked, an Oceanid is a
boar's
fucking
not
pig.
a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah. I wonder when it started sounding
In the whole
familiar.
script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Your family are fucking awful. They aren't a family and they should not have kids again.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was.
Reminds us of someone.
She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage.
This is probably making Fury Neffy even fucking worse.
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
He's not gonna be happy about this.
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
It's gonna go tits up.
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
But that's not gonna save anyone.
But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me, and perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aurelie had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
How the fuck does he live here? Not suspicious at all.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put.
Aw.
I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
Aw. Shut up.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode for Rena.
I really don't think she'd even want to fight.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Yeah, foot not.
Incoming.
Wow, I never thought I'd be able to stun one of these out of its attack.
Grow. Don't blink.
Nowhere to hide.
Incoming. Hey. I see everything.
Speed of bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
He wasn't suggesting that at
I
all.
don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Oh no. No. I know what the drink was.
It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well.
He was just trying to do right by the team. He had good intentions.
But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault.
To be fair, it really wasn't your fault. You thought it was just an energy drink.
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
It's not his fucking fault! Literally, both of these are fucking absolutely awful options. It's not his fault. He was trying to do right by the fucking troupe. By giving them extra funding through this. But how was he supposed to fucking know?
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You
Fucking
knew
moron.
Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean? You were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her.
No, you couldn't. Because they would have just hit you instead.
How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Well, I didn't fucking help it with my awful fucking choices. Those are both the most cuntish things to fucking say in a situation like this. He was trying to do right the fucking troop. I agree with him. Not that they could losing his fucking mind over it.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life.
But you weren't the love of hers.
And he has the gall to try and high road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
He wasn't the one dealing it.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now?
You deserve a point.
I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve.
No, it's not.
End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe.
But it seems they didn't really care much for the troop, considering that they're putting their own little fantasies on it.
What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
It was fractured long before she even died.
But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
If it only took someone sound like your director, that means you somehow failed to hear anything the director even said.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators.
Which they never actually showed. Which meant they didn't do a good enough job fucking, skimming for evidence.
Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
If you're in so much pain that you're awake all night, you would eventually die from that. Not from the pain, from the lack of sleep, since the body will just shut down after a few days.
She was so terrified.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Yeah, she understood what she was in the end.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love. And she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Yeah, let's just leave. Let's just leave these here.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Yeah, in his office. Well, I was expecting that.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
To be fair, I will keep saying this. It really doesn't. She really didn't truly have the power to even do much. Anyway, that was all kept from her.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them, so I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and well, here we are.
Let's not even focus on Furion as the thing.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
Yeah, and fuck it up.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
Sadly, she will never be able to.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
I would like to talk to Farina at least once as an NPC, please.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Farina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
It's probably going to be incredibly fucking difficult for her to fucking to understand that. Also, even her role as the Archon was, well, as we all found out, as we all know, an act. She was forced to put on the mask. The Harley Dance once put on any more bad memories.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse.
Who's the woman in the back?
Viola and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
I don't think a single thing that what she was saying was her being drama queen. What?
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Oh, I am not good when it comes to
Hey,
input.
Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, O little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
Yeah. Them being less effective means you need to get new ones that are more effective.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina? I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it.
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart, despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure. She never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Is she here yet?
Let's get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je suis, serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
That's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice.
You can still keep the rule.
Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant,
Ah!
and coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Farina after all. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
Aww.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
I think the worst that happened is the fact that she was acknowledged by the gods.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Of course, in the fucking city, you fucking...
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure, buddy.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
They smashing.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all this happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
No, you'd be able to if you took care of yourself a bit more.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
This is such a cunty top one.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Then it's a deal.
Wow, that's a fucking first where we actually invite someone to join.
If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Wow, fucking finally!
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but...
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
I did fuck all. I was in fact an active cunt this quest.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Like this quest, me and Paimon would truly bastards.
Thank you so much. I feel like I rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me, but still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Oh. Yeah, it's not even on the map. These NPCs would also be here, by the way, but you would need to find a way of teleporting back here. Yep. I'm surprised no one there, to be honest with you. Yeah, he said! No! They wish. How are you this fucking dumb? We've been in Fountain this entire time. We even learned how oceanids reproduce. They go to the Fountain of Lucina and make a wish. Then in a few months, one of them ends up carrying. Of course. She looks very much like a very young oceanid. Strange and wonderful. I highly doubt she was wonderful. She called Anne a fucking mistake? How is that weird? How is that strange and wonderful? What? That's deplorable? If it's right, then this entire time, every single Fontanian has always been an Oceanid. And the real humans went. Gone. Either A went extinct, or B left. Take heads. I read that and took it a much different way. Last time I checked, I don't think anyone has the ability to dissolve. They just did. There was no Oceanic in there. Oh, we know a few Oceanids. But we couldn't ask a particular one, because she just fucking aggroes. She's just kind of pissy. She lives in Chung's village. She's quite a bitch. An Oceanid. Excuse me? You mentioned the fucking Oceania I was shit talking about. The Fatui has done the latter part of this. Do we know anyone who's gone through delirium? Yes, we do. Ugh! More dialogue! It makes it even worse that this is such a long ass quest. The Aranella quest. If you're gonna do quests this long, please just do voice acting for them. It'd make it not only so much faster, but it would also give that connection that you do with the Archon quests. Pretty much the only voice actors in the game are specific minor characters for story quests, and all of the vision holders. But out of all of them, the one who speaks the least is literally the fucking voice actor for Lumen and Aether. But fucking hell, if you're gonna do quests this long, it's best to have the voice acting there as well. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do this fucking correlation shit again. Bean. Seamers of Us. Aww. No. Most likely not. Are you just making us choose all the options fucking anyway? Why did he bring this one up now? Is this a soft lock? No, it's not. Oh my god, this is such a cunt line to say. So you've been disrespecting every single person you've met along the way, though. Does that include the does that include the Melusines and the Amanara? Oh my god, Paimon, you're so fucking stupid. He is set with strict parameters. One of those was to protect this person. We literally shocked the machine into sorting data. No. Oh god, that's just a beautiful sentence. Putting them back to factory settings wipes all data. You would need to be an absolute fucking whiz to restore that kind of data after a complete memory wipe. Since yes, it would still be on the operating system, it'd be a selection of hidden, deleted files that are marked as deleted and will never show. So you would literally need to be the one who made the operating system to actually get access to that kind of shit. Never a good idea to try to have that be an idea in your head unless you know how to restore the data. Don't know how to restore the data and you delete the data. That means you can't get the data back because you just do not know how to access that data. See, that's as simple as it is for people who don't know how to access data that's been deleted. But I'm assuming a factory reset would completely destroy all data entirely. Because you know, it's quite literally in the name, factory reset. But even then, usually there's always a backup copy. And also a factory reset in this case could mean actually just destroying the operating system in general. As for like Windows, you get your files are corrupted, like actual massive files. That could lead to just one thing. You would need to get complete reinstallation. absolutely how the most modified fucking things are always the most advanced. That's why prototypes are usually the strongest. Okay, so this is gonna be the entire fucking quest. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. What? There is actually an actual exit from this place. What the fuck? That is fucked up. But why? But why? But why bring me here if we're not gonna be here? I don't like how this initially was showing up down here for some reason. Okay, I need to check how many drops that I of the rivalry drops that I end up getting, because that'll let us see exactly how many I need for Fiorina. 47. Okay, I thought I needed even more than that, but I'm already halfway there. Eventually I'll have one more than one I needed. But even then, if I got exclusivity free from this would probably be at 60. I don't need to fight these three particular world bosses more often since I did kind of stop fighting the weeklies completely. I eventually just saw it as being a waste of me resin, which it really is. Apart from just those drops are the only bit that kind of require them. Oh, I know exactly where that is. Also, the absolute bellend who's outside setting off fireworks. You're setting them off too late, dickhead. Yeah, no, I would have needed to do a plunge attack. Oh no, your answer was right behind you. We could give you the answers, it's just for some reason we refused to, for some reason. We could have easily given you the answer. I don't know why we refused to, we saw what you transformed into, so we know exactly where you came from. They still need to redo the music here, since that endless ringing is that could drive someone actively insane. Well, they're not gonna last long now, are they?
Incoming.
Why did they? What? Okay, so I took guaranteed almost fatal damage there. Since that used to one shot. If it was like that now, I would have been incredibly pissed off with Hoyo. But I'm still pissed off with him because of the fact that the cutscene does not provide any immunity to the fucking player. Because the cutscene doesn't show up, but I've been flung across the room. I don't know why I'm even look at that side. There's fireworks going off. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be back in a second and get there again because apparently my somehow didn't hear the fireworks that I can hear. So I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm good. I'm turning the audio down by the way, because I'm actually sick of hearing that incessant ringing. It's fucking, it's maddening. Why are you asking her why, you fucking moron? God! Is this all gonna, is this all this quest gonna be? Can I understand dialogue hidden driven quests are good and all. Promotes reading. But fucking hell. It goes on for fucking decades.
This realm is...
No new plants added, so they don't want to add the new flower.
If you ever...
I don't like that. If you're gonna add the majority of the flowers characters need, just add them all. Because it forces players to go pick specific flowers, and then cultivate them. Because obviously that's gonna be a lot easier. Unless you go incredibly hard on it, then you're just kind of having them just for ingredients. But that also makes it, that also forces you that you can only get a specific amount at a time of a specific flower. This is the only flower type that you can get massive abundance of. Because look at the rest. The rest don't allow that. You see, and like these, snapdragons are pretty much impossible to find. Apart from obviously the very specific locations they're in, which makes them really not worth going for. Even though I need them desperately for the particular foods that I cook. No, not even gonna borrow that. See, I thought it was worth rolling. It was worth rolling into this artifact. Oh, fucking hell. Do you know that's my fault for fucking forgetting where I was. Now I have to go through two more cutscenes to get back to it. Well, not really cutscenes, more like just loading screens. Aww. I don't think she is. Those fireworks getting closer. I didn't realize that that was Paimon. What Paimon ate. I fucking love how that one keeps coming back, even though it's only came back once. It'll be most likely 500 years ago. I highly doubt that. They're the same person. Really. Yeah. Yeah. I was actually kind of convinced that I would actually have done that one. Conflicting identities. Actually, that even though life under the waves on terrestrial, they could evolve to become terrestrial. But that sadly requires giving up the ability to go back in the water permanently. People can go in the water, just not stay in it forever. Aww. Oh, that gives it away, doesn't it? We already know what it fucking is. Well, yeah, it's kind of in the center. And I've also already looted the tower. That's the wooden one. All this for a goofy ass 4-star sword. Fourth one's in the water. Oh, I almost went down there before. Good thing I stopped myself. I'm beneath the dead. Let's go. Of course, it killed her.
Come on, we can do it. Don't blink.
Go out of my course. Yeah, these ones are actually rigid to the ground, while the other ones just ping in the direction. Also, tell us that this area is underground, considering that this is at the waterline.
Everyone hold hands.
I love how that still hit us.
This may turn a little. Find anything you like?
I don't like how they removed the 5 prima gems those give you. This stream is so far fucking behind. Nah, that's not a minute behind. I don't know why we need to answer these stupid riddles. We can just walk past them. Dispose of you quickly, since I don't fucking like you. Let's aim right at it. Also, last time I checked, a mirror doesn't sound like you're walking in metal when you walk on it. Then I get attacked immediately. Yep.
Let's dance. This way, Curly.
Don't blink. Yeah, with sword comes shadow.
You fucked fool.
Find anything you like?
Well, that gives away where I am now, doesn't it? Considering there's now a chest above us. I'd prefer to go back. Okay, so I have no choice here.
A reward on the road.
Yeah, you can't use that kind of deception there. Because you can't say that we're right above this. It's not even an accurate part of the map. There's no fucking way I already made 50 fucking bastard wishes. I'm not checking. Well, of course I've made 50 wishes, but just there's no way I kept a hold of the amount I'd already made. Five. So now I can skip all this. I just don't need to fucking count it all. 25. 50. 5. 52 wishes. I did make 50 wishes. Yeah, that is accurate. Since the start as well. Did the 10 pull. That's down. I guess it just didn't know how to respond to that. Oh, they respawn. That makes it even worse. Well, that's one way to get yourself in gay baby jail. Also, after a certain amount of time without maintenance, these things would be destroyed. They would just break down. No! How the fuck? Cosmo's character now? Fuck off, dickhead.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
There's no way. Shuplap. The chances of Nihida landing feet first on the bar without actually just fucking free falling is insane. The plap. Okay, it's this again.
I see everything.
There'd be some way of hitting them from up here. Baba, this is why you're pretty much unusable when it comes to actually hitting something. Because it has to be literally in her face. But even then, but even then, as I saw, it's quite impossible to try to even touch it. I'm not reading that. Fuck that. I've gotten over the reading game. Too much with too little. Yeah. You have some really good storytelling, but you fucked it up kind of this patch. Like you really fucked it up. Don't understand how, but you did.
Everyone hold hands. Speed of light.
I don't know why you decided to look that way, but okay. Like, camera, okay, I'm not gonna snap to this direction to fucking grief you mid-fight. But unlike my dumb-ass robot head, the player can just spam the button and still fucking win. idiot.
I see everything.
Cut to the chase. Propagate.
Let the show begin.
Germinate. Incoming. Hey.
Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
Good job, Gabe. You took so fucking long to do that. Like, stop teleporting us here! We know where the location is, it's not here! And it does say that the thing is 57 meters away. You teleport us to the wrong fucking location. I'm dead under this. Like, what? Like, why is it defaulting us to this location?
A reward on the road.
Be back in a second. Day fucking ruined. Fucking let the dog back fucking out. Oh, now I have to go down and fucking yell the fuck out at the dog. He can bark when he's in the house, but apparently my mouth is too annoying, so she has to constantly run back in the fucking garden. It aggravates me because guess what? He's now listening to the raw fireworks, which is upsetting him even more, causing him to bark even more. Now I've severely strained me fucking throat. Don't know why this is so fucking delayed. YouTube, sort your fucking shit out. 3 minutes of fucking delay and low latency. Actually, you know what? I'll be back in a second again. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Come here. Good boy. Come here. Come on. Oh. You don't know where you want to go. Ah, baby. Hello. Good boy. Come here. You want this pillow? Yeah. Yeah, I know how you like to sit. Let's quickly get drunk and then we can continue. You good boy. Yeah. I prefer you not be outside when there's fireworks going off. It's just another lot of your bones. Ah, baby. feel much better after that. You're a good boy. Yeah? You're a boy. You're a good boy. This is the first that you've sat on my pillow. Yeah? You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy, aren't you? You're a good boy, yeah? I am looking forward to getting her. Even if I don't get a sword. Like, like, if you're gonna get the characters, why put them on a showcase if you're just not gonna show them off? Oops. No, 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 no. Please deny that. Please deny that. Please deny that. Please deny that. Thank you. Oh, baby. That does look good on her. But even then, it really doesn't suit her, considering that she does a send crit rate. Obviously not that much. Wait, she doesn't ascend at all? What does she ascend then? She only get like 5%? No, she has 10% currently. Plus 6 to 5%. Don't know why I put her on the list if you're not even gonna use her. You're a good boy, yeah. Huh? Do you know what I want a gesture? You find yourself a little comfy spot, so I won't take that away from you. I'm lost. Really? There's a barrier? Ah, baby. You're a good boy. there's a floor above that. Yeah, 2 of these are only elevators, there's no way of completing this. Even though there is a way, since people have obviously fucking done it. But there's no way to get this powered. Look about yeah, huh? Oh, I don't understand how I never saw this one. Okay, I don't know why the music's getting quieter and quieter and quieter as it goes on. It's the Pooh Man! The Pooh Man has joined! The Pooh Man is here. The Pooh Man. I'll assume he's gonna join, unless he doesn't join, then he doesn't join. Aw, Dawn! So mean! Dan?
Cogedlo, cogedlo, cogedlo.
Of course! I'm fucking streaming, you asshole.
Allí están.
At this point, I can't tell if it's fucking, I can't tell if the voice is you or not.
It is me. It is Dawn.
It is Dawn. You're so mean.
Oh shit, oh shit.
I can't tell if you made me stream crash or not.
I can't tell if you suck.
I wouldn't surprise if you fucking did, since you were saying go Hitler.
I can't tell if you suck nuts in the deal or not.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You believe that.
Huh?
Are you wanting to be a witness?
Your mom's a witness to my big fat asshole.
Just one big ass hair. That's it.
Yeah.
Just one big ass hair.
Yeah. She knows all about it. Bitch. What are you on? Twitchy bitchy?
YouTube.
Ew, BoobTube.
BoobTube. Just letting you know, for some reason, Discord's really not wanting to show the
What are you watching? Playing Genshin. Genshin.
Are you watching it on the YouTube page, since that's incredibly delayed?
Yeah, it's not really, because you're talking and then you're talking straight away. There's no delay.
Oh, it'll start delaying itself for some reason, because on the tablet it has a tendency of delaying itself 10 seconds, then 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 10 seconds.
No, you're pretty instant.
Okay, that's good then.
Not instant, it's like, we'll say like a 2-second delay.
Yeah. A small delay is fine, but on my end, for some reason, it just decides, okay, it now is gonna lag 10 seconds behind, then another 10 seconds.
So weird double time. Show me.
Yeah, you can't turn the stream audio off if you want. Show me.
Go in low.
No.
Why?
No. You can only go hit that. You can only go hit that when I'm playing Auction Not Included.
That's it. Piss. Yeah, piss off. Piss off. Piss off. Piss. Off. No, what about?
What?
That's what.
Literally, I have a feeling that everyone would assume that you're just a generic Rust player. You almost made it. You almost got us with that.
In the game.
just like, yeah, I might have been on the game and you almost got us with it.
Oh, this game requires Android 11 to run.
But yeah, I got the cooling set up.
Ah, did you?
Yes, and I had to go back and then fix it because I ended almost destroying a pipe immediately. Because literally the fucking shit froze in the pipe so quickly that literally giant chunks of water were just gone.
The mom froze in the pipe. Oh.
So mean. Oh, also, by the way, big news. I found a copper volcano.
That's hot.
So it is hot because it's 2,290 degrees.
I'm hot. Sorry, bro. Piss. Ass coming from my piss. What about?
Shut on. Shut on.
Why is the ass coming from your piss?
Piss!
Why is the ass coming from your piss?
I don't know. But I screamed at the dog earlier because I kept letting him fucking out when the idiots setting off fireworks. What?
Scream at him one more time, I'll knock you out.
I don't really want him because he's just laying on the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock you out.
Yeah, baby. How about? I thought anywhere comfortable for a dog and a cat. Nah, I'm gonna lie in this most uncomfortable spot.
Your mom's pussy's comfortable.
Nope.
Nope. Has Sean been on today?
He was apparently in the server, but that was about it.
Jack join him.
If he's on or not, but I'm not sure if he's gonna have. I'm not sure if
Did you not join him? I think he's bed now.
Yeah, he's definitely in bed now, but I didn't see the server until hours later.
Are you not gonna join him in bed?
Hell no.
Why?
Fuck you, that's why.
Fuck you.
Nope.
Fucking Jew.
God, you're gonna literally make everyone believe that you're a fucking full-on Nazi just with how goofy you are.
You're good.
Yeah, there's stuff on me mouse.
Yeah, it's called C.
Funny. No.
What?
No.
What do you mean no?
No!
Cogedlo.
But yeah, to tame Metal Volcano, by the way, I'm gonna need a much stronger coolant.
Yeah.
Yeah, because piss water, yeah, that's not gonna get anywhere near cold enough for us to really properly tame it.
God.
Can you stop?
What? Can you stop?
Okay, you can continue now.
Okay.
You only have to stop whenever I sneeze.
Cogedlo.
It makes it even worse because I usually do have oxygen included on just in the background. but I didn't. But at the end of the day, since I decided that I was going to stream Genshin, since I want to try to go for the character that I want to go for.
Genshin.
So mean, so crying, so boohoo.
Should be. Just bitch face.
Welcome.
Oh thank fuck! I can swim.
Do it.
I can swim, but faster.
Do it.
Is that just a full stop? You're something else, you.
That's all for tonight, folks.
The thing is, the majority of the shit I've done in Genshin today for the stream has been exclusively just story.
Has been exclusively sitting around scratching your nuts.
God, I think scratching your nuts would be more entertaining than fucking this.
Ooh. Really?
But yeah, that would require an itch though. And I don't have an itch. Every now and then you would think Paimon was just a straight up pirate.
You're a pirate. You're a butt pirate.
Nope.
Yep. Solid, bro.
I probably should start skipping this to be honest with you, because it's now starting to put us to sleep.
Yeah, you're starting to put me to sleep.
Sure mean.
Do you know what you need to wake you up?
Yeah, just a Discord notification. Which I can't. Does they know the stream usually wouldn't be able to hear them unless Dan had a sound prompt that played the sound prompt for fucking Discord's notification.
Let's use our eyes to see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Eyes, see. Let's use.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm skipping this. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm done. Please. Please, I understand there's a story here, but just give me the fucking blade. Just give me this goofy 4-star sword. It's just a fucking 4-star artifact. I fucking game literally has got me with for a 4-star fucking artifact. Yay. Yes, this rare mythical piece. Nah, it's a 4-star fucking artifact. It's gonna have no good stats in it. That's all that needs to be gotten from what was just said there. It's just a shitty 4-star artifact.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's a 5-star artifact.
Well, not in this case, considering she fucking put the dog back up when there's fucking fireworks going off.
Yeah, she's a good lass.
Well, you fucking miss, you dumb cunt.
Sorry, bro. Burp.
Yeah. Okay, Wario. Wah!
No.
Wah, my big baby, wah!
No, I can hear you. Number 1, stick your finger up your butt.
Yeah. Wayne, to shut up. That was never aiming up there to begin with. The fuck do you mean? But yeah, what I may end up just doing is just fucking just I may just end up just doing the rest of this quest just not on stream, since the quest is so boring. Oh, did you know there's actually a 10-hour movie of watching paint dry?
I will watch that movie.
The guy who made it refused to release it because it was just that, you know, it's legitimately a British movie, and the guy made it just to fucking spite the fucking film producers, just to make them waste their time watching a 10-hour movie of paint drying. And people actually paid him, I think, around £70,000 to actually fucking have it made and then processed just to not release it.
Do. Your palm smells like a. Do.
You sound like more Mark Wario.
Oh well. That's what you get for
fucking machine your dawn.
Generation of the. You have the generation of your brain.
Dan, you're the reason it shrunk so much.
Your mom's the reason.
Nope.
Yes.
She's only 95% of the reason.
No, when I met her, I was large, and then she made me shrink. What? Uh-huh.
I'm fully considering just ending the stream now, to be honest with you.
Why?
This quest is so fucking boring. It's putting
You
us
want me
to
to end
sleep.
the stream for you?
Does it require getting us permanently banned?
Yo, people on YouTube.
Oh my god! Well, Genshin's gonna do it itself. It's literally a fucking spam.
Yes. And now that you've brought attention to that,
It was giving itself up as it is.
Allah. Fucking ginger sperm, looking at them.
Did you see fucking why I said that?
It came from a ginger.
It came from the fucking fire. The dog's freaking the fuck up, by the way. He's now standing up.
He can stand?
Release the cum.
Yeah, so you'd like that.
From the cum zone.
So you'd like that, you dirty hole.
Game, I would highly prefer if I didn't have to fucking waste my time going in some random arbitrary ass direction.
Waste his time when he got a piss.
Literally, yes, I'm gonna block the window until the player does all of this. Then I'm gonna open the window up, making this room absolutely useless because they would have already have gone through everything here.
And I'll come from your last one.
I did do this one, okay.
What did you really?
I did. I got all the awards. I win.
Sure.
I win. You lose. That's what you get for messing with Cooper the Quick.
You shut up, Cooper the Cooper Trooper.
I'll catch up.
Show me.
Koopa the Koopa Trooper. Koopa the Koopa Trooper. Koopa the Koopa. Koopa. Koopa the Koopa Trooper. Koopa the Koopa Trooper.
Leave it all to me.
They do so much cock.
Someone needs to...
Damn, that did not hit me. What the fuck do you mean? You should have saw what just happened, Dan, because that is the truest form of bullshit you could ever witness in a game. Gets out of the way of the thing, still fucking gets hit. Gets instantly stunned for it like that.
Right. That sounds right.
Did you see it?
No, but it sounds right.
Dodges attack, still gets hit.
Sounds right. Checks out.
Fucking games, I swear. Also, another chef died on an oxygen not included because he decided that he wanted to chase one tile of oxygen again.
What a good shite.
He's a fucking good shite. Can you believe this dickhead?
I cannot believe this dickhead.
Well, he was a dickhead. Also, do you remember a very dead bit?
No.
Yeah, you should have saw the shit I did to him.
He's that dead, I can't remember him.
Yeah, he's that dead that I had to dress him up.
Okay.
I dressed him up, by the way.
You dressed him up as a life?
No, I dressed him up. I put a skirt on him.
Oh, so romantic.
So pretty.
When's he going on his date?
He's going on his date with the coffin in a few weeks.
Oh, so lovely.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, but the coffin stood him up though.
Nothing, lay him down.
Yeah, the coffin stood up and literally walked out the room. Oh my god. I thought I was done with this, man. It's even worse, I've only done one of these so far. There's 4 of them.
But really? Oh, really, Robert? Really? Really, Robert?
Oh, I already did it. I already did this one, but it seems like actually.
You fucking gobshite.
Yeah, I didn't even activate the bastard. Now give me this chest. Big old fat titty.
Mom.
Nope.
Your mom has a big old fat titty. I must create another Discord event.
Yeah, you've missed multiple of your own Discord events.
I'm pissed.
Piss!
So much effort in them Discord events.
Yeah, so much effort naming it Fecal Matter.
No, that's the name of the voice channel. I called the one autoerotic poop asphyxiation.
Absolutely, if I called Sean for shitler.
Like your name.
Mine's literally Poobert.
Yeah, Poobert. I'm bananas. It's poo themed.
Yeah, Poo Nanas.
Poo nanas.
Why does it feel like that was something that you actually did at some point? That you just fucking called yourself Poo Nanas?
I don't think it's the first time I called myself poo nanas in fairness.
I remember a time in the past where you did it, where you did it, but it wasn't on Discord. Obviously, because it was fucking ages ago.
Schmelly. There. Jerry.
Oh, apparently I've already done 3 or 4. Thank fuck. Wait, no, not thank fuck. Thank crunk.
Ah, you're a crunk.
Oh, I was here actually earlier, but I never understood Explodes Underground area.
I'm gonna start an event for 6 in the morning.
This is so nice.
Alright.
Sean's probably gonna think that we're fucking in a fucking party until 6 in the morning. A voice chat.
Yeah. A sniff.
What?
I'm looking at the picture.
What the fuck did you call it?
What?
What the fuck did you call the event?
You see in a minute.
you said the less sniff.
Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Ah, that's epic. Show new event created. What'd you say sorry for?
What?
What'd you say sorry in the...
It's because I saw the messages were sent since both of you fucking actually pinged us, but we just
I didn't see that Pooper.
the thing was me for some reason every time
I thought that was an ad for me. It was for you.
yeah, it was for me, but the thing was me Discord was still in streamer mode, so it's because it never deactivated it on its own, so I had to deactivate it manually now.
Come get a sniff, Robert. Come be interested in my event. Oh, I don't know if I edit that actually.
Okay, Schmiegel.
You shut up, Rob Wastica.
Nope.
You're not gonna shut up.
You're the guy who sends a swastika anytime he can. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, I want to go to bed.
Go to bed. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
You
but the
little
thing
bitch.
is, I'm playing a game and I want to play Occidental Included after.
Go to fucking bed, you little bitch.
Hell no. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Piss you?
I fucking piss on you.
Nope.
You little specky cunt.
I know. Wear glasses, bitch.
The specky cunt.
Yeah, you're a specky cunt. Aye, wee specky.
Yeah, you specky cunt.
Wee specky.
Wish him.
It's such an obscure insult. You aye, wee specky.
Aye, you wee specky cunt. Wish him. Wish him. I'll give it you. If you wish him, I'll give it you. New sound potentially to add. You wish him, I'll give it you. Nobberty dobberty nobberty. Wibbity hobbly wibbly.
We can give it a go. Let's go to Monster. Let's go all the way from fucking France to Germany.
No.
Cogedlo, 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 cogedlo.
I love how Paimon assumed that the first tears would be from a fucking human child. Nah, those bastards are looking for attention. You never see
child?
you never fucking see tears from little bastards. Those are just seeking attention.
What's a human child?
Your mom.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, scare.
I'm scared. Do. You sleep yet?
Nope.
Why?
Fuck you, that's why.
Fuck you.
Nope.
You fucking fuck.
I heard the Genshin sound in your end.
You never believe what you listen to. I heard the Genshin sound on your end.
Sure, buddy.
Heard your back end.
stupid ghast. Fuck off, you miserable creature. There you go. There you go. The sound of a better game. That's a PvP game.
Where's the alert? Where's the alert?
The thing is, that's that only plays when when a duplicate is
suffocating.
drowning, suffocating.
And they're hungry as well.
Cogedlo, 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 cogedlo.
I don't know why I was expecting I was gonna get respite from Go Hitler.
You go. Head back. Go take a shit now. Go take a shit now.
Shomin. Shobuhu.
Fighting.
Shocking. Shobuhu.
Good little child.
I didn't need these for either of those.
Oh, tough shit.
Donut.
You do not.
Everyone hold it. As a dutiful maid would. I'll catch up.
Love it.
Spring force! I see everything! Dumpy dumpy go! Really?
Ooh, wonderful.
Allí están.
I absolutely thought you were trying to taunt us there, but I just focused on that.
Yeah, it's just asking you trying to focus on that little fight behind you.
Okay, Stewie.
Trying to focus on what you're doing here, right?
Someone needs assistance.
Can you stop shitting yourself? That'd be appreciated for at least 2 seconds.
Impossible, see.
You make me want to blink with each eye individually.
You should do that. Repeatedly. Do it then.
I fucking
do it.
I can't believe I'm this dumb.
How dumb?
Incredibly.
You're just a little dumb, huh? Just a little dumb in the face. Rub on the face. Rub on the face. Got a little cum in your face.
What?
What?
A little bit of cum in your face, sure, buddy.
Mm. Something fishy about you, like.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Sean the little fish. Sean the little fish.
You wouldn't say that to his face.
I am saying it to his face.
Surely.
Betcha I am.
He's seen Bean though?
Yeah, I know he's a seen Bean.
But Dan hasn't seen his Bean.
Oh, I have seen his Bean. I can give it a little flick from. He's like, ooh.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, you? Caterpillar. Pimon. Caterpillar. Caterpillar.
Give me patch up.
Wee wee patch. Up.
Are you shut up now?
Show wee wee on your bed.
Ah, Patty. I love how this gem is literally just the fucking gem that they use for
I love how
the
you're
for ascensions.
fucking drinking piss.
Piss! I had 2 swords. I had 2 wooden swords once. I have 1 wooden sword now.
Yeah, squeeze the north at bum at once.
I don't like the fact that all they did was just copy paste the fucking the animation for being fucking forced through the water.
What piss on a cock?
Piss, damn piss.
Piss?
Piss.
How'd the piss get there?
It got there from pissing.
So what the piss? What pissed on the piss? Which came out the piss? Some of the grease. Shit, Robert, that was quite dirty of your character.
Sure mean.
Shit themselves in the middle of flying.
It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers.
What? No. What? No. Robert, you know how I'm going to describe your gameplay?
Penis.
This time I'm going to describe it. You're welcome.
I love it now. We're just on the top floor of the Odo, and there's nothing up here. That's the worst thing.
Right.
Because I was kind of expecting that we'd get up here.
Why is that the worst?
Because there's nothing up here.
Why is that worse than everything else? Knock. Knock, knock, PS. Yeah. This is. What's that? Give me the rest of your pants. 100%.
You read that really wrong.
No, I didn't. I read it correctly. She's looking for his pants. He plays it in the Master Saloon. The second deluge. 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 What are you doing, Hubert? Sure. Piss.
Nom 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 nom. Yeah, before you hear the dog fucking make those noises. Oh, Patty. Hello. Come here. Also, why the fuck would we? Why would we exchange something that we don't know for something for fucking oil in fucking rust cleaner?
Big smelly butts.
The villager sound was actually quite on time. But I'm now fighting something that I really shouldn't be fighting with this current team setup. Oh, he's half dead already. Just fucking cleave him with an icicle. No, leave Seymour alone. He was actually very weak. No, because his health was shredded.
You should kill them.
Do it.
Come here, dog.
Okay.
Not you, you fucking asshole. The dog. The dog called the dog. He isn't named dog.
Fuck my asshole.
You're a good boy.
You horny little fuck.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Ah, Pigbert. Pigbert.
Show mean.
Okay.
You're a good boy.
Am I?
No, not you. I'm talking to the dog.
That's not nice.
I absolutely love how he keeps mentioning the oil and rust remover.
That's all I hear when they talk.
Big ol' shit.
That's all I hear. Just saying. Sorry.
Shut over. Show big ol' Shannon.
Mom's adorable.
Nope.
No? Very nice of you to say, isn't it? Oh. It is Bobbert. They call him Robert. I call him Bobbert. His name is Robert.
Show glowy.
You're glowy. You can suck at my toes.
Just gotta remember, Dan, this is still a wooden sword.
Show membrane.
It's literally a max enchant wooden sword.
I'm gonna make one of them.
Even has smite 5 and if sharpness 5 on it, and bane of arthropods.
Oh really?
All sitting within the perfect combination of a shit stew.
Does it have mending?
It does. It has every enchant that shouldn't mixing together somehow.
Good. So it has Riptide.
It seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. Bitches love cannons.
Yeah, they love my cannon.
Your microscopic one.
My microscopic meat cannon. Yeah. I blast them when they're looking through the palaces.
I just love how the fucking this scene is literally just of Lumen's head. That's just it.
Yeah, she gives some good head, doesn't she? Good shot in the head.
You are still not worthy of eternity.
Robert, I'm going to turn this into a Minecraft stream.
No.
Do it.
Cause you love. Inu. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Where the fuck you going?
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Oh.
Oh what?
Sure mean.
No.
He just got crushed by the hand.
Bears are coming from my house.
It's definitely something that I could use yet. What the fuck? It would be funny though if it was actually just still a 1-star sword.
This is funny. Funny looking.
Come on, let's look down there, you fucking arsehole.
No. You pervert.
I love how that's all the cock handle did. Just it hit that point just to fall off the fucking hinge. Ah yes, what a beautiful design.
Boons.
Tower defense.
No monkeys in step pack.
Wait, you on Blood's tower defense?
No, I have a free pack from Prime. So jealous, aren't you? Don't be.
Wait, what? They didn't do this room properly.
Fuck. Ow.
This is Act 2?
What?
So no, I'm continuing that tomorrow. I want to go. I want to go on Action Not Included.
Certainly gets suspicious.
Yeah, I'm ending it. Bye bye. Thank you for watching.